Good evening, guys. Happy fucking Sat Sun. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Tonight we're going to be doing more OW2, and I seem to might have stumbled on something that was fucking up my Overwatch 2. As it turns out, I was kind of funny because I was just talking about how great MSI Afterburner was. Apparently, MSI Afterburner is actually part of the problem I've been having is apparently with Riva Tuner, with the on-screen display. Yeah, as it turns out, that might have actually been causing my issues. Yeah. That's kind of hilarious because I was literally just talking about how it doesn't cause issues, and then lo and behold, we get the one game that it causes issues in. Good. Well, that's fun. Yeah, literally just talking about how great it is a couple days ago, and then, yeah, find out that it actually is part of what's causing the issues. Yeah, when someone gives you a sub for a channel, you just, it's too bad that it just gives you this, like, let you choose which channel you sub to, right? Yeah, they can gift you a sub, you get to pick which channel, and then you just pick my channel, right? Yeah. All you have to, like, literally all you have to do in chat is say thanks, and that's it. I mean, not anything other than that. You don't even need to say that. You don't need to make your presence known. That's someone else's thing. Let's see. That's someone else's thing. Yeah, so part of the problem I've been having may actually be related to Riva Tuner. We're going to take a look at this. I updated my drivers last night, guys. There's all sorts of weird shit that I've been doing, and then there's also some tinfoil hat shit that I'm going to be doing tonight, too. See if it improves my accuracy. Like, some of the weird shit is, I thought it was, because it's not really showing up in Afterburner, I thought it was, like, network related, but it actually might be frame rate related, and that's a really fucking weird spot, because, like, my FPS isn't really bad at all, and I don't really have a lot of stuttering. But it could also be because my computer is so fast, the stuttering is ultra fast. And what I mean by that is there's a lot of variance going like this, but you can't tell because the average FPS is still relatively normal. Yeah. That's pretty shitty. So, yesterday, what I found out before I started looking at all this shit was when I capped my FPS to 238, not only was it still going above 238 for whatever fucking reason, but at the same time, it was improving my hit rate. My hit reg was improved by increasing my, or reducing my FPS, which is really weird. That's not the way it's supposed to work, by the way, at all. And I was like, huh, this is kind of weird. And I was hitting more of my shots. It's like, this is really weird. And I thought it was a problem with my monitor, which it might still be a problem with my monitor. Maybe it's you that's stuttering. Yeah, I'm starting to think that. Not so much me as my computer, and as opposed to, I thought it was my network, or I thought it was just Overwatch. And it may actually just be my computer, like what's going on with my computer. There's a couple things we're going to try tonight, though. But yeah, haha, relativity is funny, haha. I got ya. Haha. 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 You're funny too, Slane, haha. 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 You hear how funny you are? Haha. Haha. I'm laughing. Haha. 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 Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, you're so funny, Slane. Haha. Anyways, lots of things to tweak tonight. There's a couple things I want to try. First off is Riva Tuner. I already changed some things. I was doing, I installed new drivers. I don't know if that's going to matter at all. I don't think it is. My old drivers are from June, and the new ones are from October, so they might include improvements for Overwatch 2. I don't know. Overwatch is an old game, so I kind of doubt that it would need new drivers. But I never used to have these problems in Overwatch 1, so, you know, whatever. Whatever, guys. Anyways, guys, let's take a look at the tubes. We're going to pound through here. We might watch one video, and then we're going to move on. I need to get into the dues because it's going to take a while, so. AMD needs to cut prices? No, it doesn't. Once their newer low-end chipset comes out. Actually, I don't even think it's newer low-end chipset. I think DDR4. It's still not too late for them to actually make a DDR4 chipset, and I think that'd actually be a really big win for them. Let's take a look at two videos here. Let's take a look at this for the 13600, which will be an interesting processor, as well as let's see what AV is bitching about tonight. Hydrogen station. Oh my god, YouTube video. Wow. Auron is cringe and Galadriel is dumb. Is this more bitching about Rings of Power? Oh, no, it's a podcast. I don't do his podcast. Linus? Haha. How do you think Linus does cocaine? He kind of has the physique where you kind of look, not anorexic, anemic. What's the word for this? Not anemic, atrophied. You have kind of like an atrophied and a weird look to you. Atrophied, tired look to you. I don't think he does illegal drugs. I mean, okay. It was tongue-in-cheek. More or less tongue-in-cheek, but yeah. Weird thing to point out. Oh, okay. All right, if you're going to stipulate that, I'm going to get my coffee, and then we're going to take a look at Hub. Okay. Play this.
Welcome back to Harbor Unboxed.
Thank you.
It is time to check out
Welcome
the
back,
most
Steve.
affordable
Actually, I don't know
of
if
the
it's Steve.
new K-SKU 13
Other guy's name's Tim, though.
The Core i5 13600K. And I'm very excited for this CPU as the 12600K was a personal favorite of mine. So with the 13600K,
because you don't need more than 6 cores,
and significantly better productivity performance.
Actually, I think the 600s are 8 cores now.
Today's video is brought to you by Naraka Blade Point, a melee combat battle royale game that features fast-paced available configuration stuff. So for the price, Intel lists an MSRP of $330 US, though that's the per 1,000 unit price, but I'm happy to report that online retailers have been able to list it for $330. And that makes the
why is the box unboxed?
more expensive.
Good question. Good question. Why isn't the box open, right? Is that for you? Is watching his videos opening the box?
There are some noteworthy changes here when compared to its predecessor, the 12600K. Again, the P cores see an increase.
Why isn't the box actually open?
While the E cores see an even bigger upgrade. Not only are there twice as many at 8, but the L2 cache has been upgraded from 2 megabytes per cluster to 4 megabytes.
So it is 6 core and it has 8 E cores on top of it instead of 4. Could actually be relatively useful because in an ideal world, the only thing that's going to be operating on your P cores will be the game. However, there's some people that actually say if you turn off your E cores, you actually get better performance. So, yeah.
For a total of 8 megabytes. And even the L3 cache capacity has been bumped up, going from 20 megabytes to 24 megabytes. All said and done, the 13600K packs a massive 49% more cache than the 12600K. And not only that, but the peak core clock speed has also been increased by 4% from 4.9 GHz to 5.1 GHz. Moreover, the DDR5 memory support that's been improved from DDR5 4800 with the 12th gen to DDR5 5600 for the 13th gen, though for DDR4 we get the same 3200 support. There's also the same 16 lanes of PCI Express 5.0 and 4 lanes of PCIe 4.0 from the CPU. Now, something I need to touch on before we get into the review is power limits, or lack thereof. It's very important to note that although Intel claims a 181 watt max turbo power for the 13600K, that's not enforced, and by Intel's own guidance, it's not meant to be enforced. What this means is that all Z690 and Z790 motherboards run 12th and 13th gen Core Series processors without any power limits in place. This has been an Intel issue for a long time now, and it's become an AMD issue as well. The Zen 4 CPUs run far more efficiently when power limited, sacrificing only a very small amount of performance for significantly lower power consumption, which results in lower operating temperatures. But this isn't out-of-the-box performance, as both AMD and Intel are gunning for top spot. Anyway, we didn't power limit the AMD AM4 CPUs, so we're not going to do so for Intel. Rather, we'll focus on showing you what the default behavior is. So that's all the important.
Because that's what the majority of people are going to be using it as, by the way.
Now let's go over the
most people don't.
And then we'll get
most people don't tweak or
I've got a range of
nuance, play with stuff in their BIOS.
And all have been tested using 32 gigabytes of DDR4 3600.
At the lowest level, just telling people to turn on XMP or DOCP is a big deal, or PBO in the case of AMD.
The AM5 test system is based on
both
the
of which are good.
X670E Ace,
big performance boost for basically doing nothing.
CL30 memory. And of course, all
the light will eventually burn out, guys. Just give it time.
Comparison. Also included for comparison are some Intel 10th gen processors, including the popular Core i5, i7, and i9 models. And due to time, we did skip the 11th gen.
Yeah, it probably will.
Then for the
depends on your motherboard.
13th gen Core series, I've tested using DDR4.
Kind of weird. I don't know what that's like. The
the
motherboard should just, in and of itself, should just tune your fans,
memory.
And it doesn't.
Now, all of this testing has been updated for this review, so all the game data is fresh. About 2 weeks ago, I set out on a mission to upgrade all of our CPU data using the NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090.
Or give you a warning telling you should tune your fans or something.
And 1440p data, so there is a lot to go over. Also, please note we're using Windows 11 and Restyle Toolbar was enabled for all test configurations. Okay, let's get into it.
I'd never recommend ASRock
Just
anymore.
quickly before we dive into the blue
I've had some bad experiences with ASRock. I don't do it anymore. I thought they're good low-end boards, but they aren't.
The 13600K maintained an all-core frequency of 4.9 GHz for the P cores and 3.9 GHz for the E cores. And this is down from 5.1 GHz for the P cores when the CPU is cool. So we still saw a 4% decline in operating frequency due to thermal throttling. On that note, this frequency was sustained using the MSI Core Liquid S360 360mm liquid cooler installed inside the MSI Prospect 700R case. Then for single core workloads, the 13600K appeared to maintain a clock frequency of 5.1 GHz under load, so the advertised frequency was achieved in this test. Starting with the Cinebench R23 multi-core results, we see that the 13600K is good for a score of roughly 24,000 points after a 10-minute
synthetics don't matter so much.
A whopping 54% faster than the 7600X, an embarrassing margin there for AMD, and a quick indication that productivity is going to be a one-sided battle. The single-core performance of those P cores is also very good, as the 13600K managed to nudge ahead of the 12900K and 7700X, making it a few percent faster than the 7600X. This again suggests that, best case, the 7600X will only be able to match the 13600K in productivity benchmarks, and even then, that'll be a rare occurrence. Now, firing up the 7-zip file manager compression benchmark again sees the 13600K easily dominating the 7600X, delivering 30% performance.
So normally motherboards nowadays will have what they call BIOS flashback, which will be a special slot in your motherboard USB slot. And if you have a USB stick that's formatted in, I believe, FAT, so just a normal file system with a BIOS on it, when you put it in there, and when it boots, it'll see it and it'll suck it in, and it'll just flash it to your BIOS. Very handy feature. Very handy feature, and it should be default on all motherboards because it reduces RMAs. Very handy feature.
So yet
just
another
as
win for
it shouldn't even be a
Intel's
feature.
new
It should just
Core
be by
i5
default
processor.
because it'll actually help them out.
It's even worse in Corona, as the 13600K fares even better on short
No,
burst
suck it up.
workloads. Here it was
On boot,
51%
so you don't even need to have a
faster
CPU
than the
installed.
7600X,
Very
completing the
handy,
task in
incredibly
just
handy
61
feature.
seconds, making it slightly faster than
And
even the 12700K,
that's been an option since like
and roughly on
2000.
par with the
It's been
Ryzen
optional
9
since like early
5900X.
2000, and that's
Even
insane.
in
It's
Premiere
not just
Pro, the
everywhere all the time.
13600K led the 7600X, this time by an 11% margin, and that saw it match the 5950X with a score of 1084 points. Now, here's a rare example of the 7600X outpacing the 13600K in a
7600X just
though
6
performance overall was much the same with just 4%
So,
in it.
something of note here is, even though this is a 6-core processor, has 8 E-cores, which is pretty substantial. I mean, those E-cores on the low end are going to be actually really, really fucking helpful. Kind of an odd bird, and actually probably just really fucking good and a good idea in and of itself, because E-cores are very cheap for them to make relative. Yeah, it's 6 cores. So this is just a 6-core processor competing against a 6 plus 8, because it's 8 E-cores. So this is probably almost always going to win, this one right here.
Both managed to deliver 12700K.
6 cores where you're starting to get down to where you don't have enough cores, by the way. So, yeah, it's no surprise. The 7700X is 8 cores, for instance, and up here, right? This is probably, once again, that's why 6 cores, I think it's a bare minimum, and I would highly recommend people get an octa-core processor right now. And this isn't a 6-core processor, this is 6 plus 8. So this isn't even not even a traditional 8-core. I mean, it's depending on what you're looking at, it could be useful, but it might not. So yeah, and then there's a price difference that they have to overcome here.
The 3600K managed to jump
E-cores are much cheaper for Intel to make,
leading the 7600X by a reasonably slim 6% margin. Now, the last application benchmark we
not much cheaper. They're cheaper.
Code compilation performance, and here the
it depends on the thread
3600K
scheduler.
is comfortably back out in front of the 7600X, winning.
This is basically like competing like a 10-core chip against a 6-core chip, or
just behind the 5900X. Okay, so now it's time for some
no,
gaming
it's
benchmarks,
6 plus
and we'll start
8.
with Factorio. Here, the 13600K and 7600X
It'll be pretty one-sided.
Surprisingly close, but I guess that makes sense as the E-cores
it's not even a
6.6
battle. This is a 6 and 6 plus 8.
This allowed the 7600X to take the lead, albeit by a very slim margin. Next up, we have Watch Dogs Legion at 1080p, and please note I have all the 1440p data, but rather than go over all of that here, as it is quite similar to the 1080p results as seen in the 1300K review, I'll just show you the 1440p average after we've gone.
Keep in mind, by the way, despite this having 8 E-cores on it, it's not that much faster than a 6-core processor, which is insane in and of itself. Those E-cores, even though this is a 6-core and this is a 6-core, it's not actually giving that much of a difference.
For all the game data individually. So here we see that
it really depends what you're looking at.
Is good for 163 FPS on average using DDR5,
but it's still definitely
or
better,
137
right?
FPS.
But once again,
and that means
basically the 7000 series is half released. We're waiting for those V-Cache chips this spring, or this late winter. Actually, not this spring, this late winter.
600K was 5% faster than the 7600X. Not a huge margin, but still a win here for Intel. The 13600K also wasn't much slower than the 7700X, as it managed to match the previous generation flagship 12900K, so very impressive stuff here. Now, here we see in Rainbow Six Siege Extraction that DDR5 memory is of little benefit, but even so, the 7600X was 8% faster than the 13600K, and a massive 21% faster when comparing 1% lows. Still, as disappointing as those margins may be, the performance on offer here from the 3600K is pretty mighty.
Don't say it.
Many of you will scoff at over 400
Don't say on average. He said it.
The 7600X also came out ahead in Hitman 3, though only by a very slim
margin.
Again,
it is pretty, I mean, he's not really saying this, but it's pretty impressive that this is a 6-core and this is a 6 plus 8, and it's still winning. That shouldn't be a thing. Like I said, this should be very one-sided because of the 8 E-cores on it. And I think, and this isn't like particularly Intel, I think there's problems with the thread scheduler. There's definitely problems with the thread scheduler in Windows not prioritizing things properly, putting stuff on weird cores and shit like that. And there's some people apparently where if you put extra stuff on the E-cores, it even degrades performance even more. There's a lot of really weird nuances with the E-cores, which is why I haven't really not only not recommended it, but it's not something I've really looked at myself. Because first generation stuff is generally, it has teething issues, it has growing pains. And I know what happens when the wrong cores get loaded up and things just get fucking wonky, and then you can't figure out what the fuck's going on.
Just 4% here.
Yeah, so and E-cores are definitely not what you want the game on.
And the 13600K was just 6% slower.
And then you don't want all your system services on your P-cores.
The new Core i5 processor did get the better of the 7600X in Far Cry 6, boosting 1%
This is
lows
fucking
by
weird,
8%,
once again.
despite both of them delivering the same 180 FPS on
That is
average.
much better
So
1%,
again, performance
so.
really was much the same here, and it certainly won't matter which of these CPUs is used for playing this title. The 13600K also edged out the 7600X in F122, boosting the average frame rate by 3% and the 1% lows by a much more significant 10%. Of course, both CPUs delivered more than enough performance in this title, and it was impressive to see the
5800 X3D, guys.
The 12900K. Now, despite the 13900K completely dominating in Spider-Man Remastered, the 13600K wasn't nearly as impressive, with just 118 FPS on average, meaning it could only roughly match the 7600X, though truth be told it wasn't much slower than the 13700K, so overall I think it's probably fair to say that the result is quite good.
Yeah. Spider-Man likes memory, which is kind of weird.
A bit more dominant in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and although it only knocked off the 7600X by a 4% margin when comparing the average frame rate, it was a much more convincing 12% faster when looking at the 1% lows. The 13600K gets steamrolled in Horizon Zero Dawn by a 28% margin in favor of the 7600X.
Intel in general does.
How well the Zen 4 CPUs perform in this game. It's certainly an outlier in our limited.
Either the game is optimized for AMD or it's not optimized for Intel.
The 13600K and 7600X were far more competitive in Cyberpunk 2077.
This still has SMT issues, by the way. This game, not SMT, it has what's it called? A multi-threaded bug in the game where on Ryzen you actually have to use a tool to enable better performance on Ryzen, and he more than likely doesn't use it because he never talks about it. And it's the same bug that's been in the game since the game came out. It has like artificially lower performance on Ryzen processors for some reason. It doesn't use the multi-cores properly.
The 7600X did outgun the 13600K.
There's a mod that fixes it though. It's kind of sad that you need a mod to fix shit.
Margin though, overall they are very similar. So in short, the 13600K was a fraction faster than the 12900K and only slightly slower than the 13700K. The 13600K wins the Riftbreaker benchmark when armed with DDR5
Riftbreaker!
Memory, the
I love Riftbreaker.
by 6% margin.
You're in the single-player last stands, guys. Riftbreaker's a fantastic game for shitting out some hours on. Especially if you want to turn up the difficulty on Last Stand.
Finally, we have the Counter-Strike Global Offensive results. And a bit like Horizon Zero Dawn, this is a game where the 7600K
only 440, guys.
The 13600K, though the margins aren't nearly as extreme at 13%. We also see that the 13600K
once again, it is really weird. This is in and of itself, guys. So let's talk about this in a bubble, right? This has 6 cores, and this has 6 cores, and this has 8 additional E cores, and it's actually slower. It makes you wonder if there's some room for some weird testing here of what happens if he turns off. Like, I understand he can't test all the variations, but like he could do like a 1-game test to show, like he kind of does sometimes, 1-game test where he shows what happens when you disable the E cores and performance-wise, right?
Okay.
Just out of curiosity.
12700K. So
I like stuff like that because it showcases outside the ordinary scenarios that actually kind of explains some weird stuff that's happening under the cover, so to speak.
At least when comparing the average frame rate, where it was a mere 3%.
There's never enough FAPS per second. That's too many.
1% lows were identical at 175 FPS.
Always more FAPS
but I
per
guess
second.
The point is, overall, the gaming experience is virtually identical using either CPU. The 13600K did drop off a little with the DDR4 3600CL14 memory, but we're only talking about a mere 6% decline for the average frame rate and an 8% decline for the 1% lows. Of course, at times the margins were quite significant, so it will depend on the games used for testing. Then at 1440p, we're seeing much the same. The 7600X was 4% faster when comparing the average frame rate, but no faster for the 1% lows. In short, the 13600K was comparable to the 12900K, and a bit faster than the 12700K, so a very positive comparison there for the new Core i5 processor. Now for all core workloads, and like all 13th gen processors, the 13600K is a bit of a pig on power, pushing total system usage to 315 watts, which certainly isn't crazy, but it's a little over 70 watts more than the 5900X for slightly less performance. It's also slightly more than the 7900X, despite the Zen 4 part being almost 90% faster, so power efficiency isn't great here, but it is manageable, and that's about the most positive thing you can say. Now, using the MSI Core Liquid S360 360mm liquid cooler, the 13600K peaked at TJ Max after less than a minute, of all-core load, so 100 degrees Celsius. That said, despite running extremely hot, this only reduced the all-core frequency by 200 MHz from 5.1 GHz at the start of our test to 4.9 GHz once we hit TJ max. So while quite annoying, it doesn't have a significant impact on performance. Oddly, this is slightly worse than the result we received with the 13700K, and I should note that by default the 13600K ran at a sustained package power of 186 watts, with a peak package power of 200 watts. Now, if we load the 181 watt profile in the MSI BIOS, this reduces the PL1 and PL2 rating to 181 watts. Though interestingly, the package power maxed out at 154 watts and typically hovered at about 145 watts for long duration testing. This lowered the sustained P-core frequency from 4.9 GHz to 4.7 GHz, so a 4% drop there, and an 8% drop from the peak of 5.1 GHz when running without power limits. This lower power target did drop the peak operating temperature to 87 degrees, which is a nice improvement over stock. And for those of you running a lot of all-core workloads, this is a more optimal configuration in my opinion, but of course, you are leaving some performance on the table. Moving on to our cost per frame analysis, we'll start by comparing just the cost of the CPU. This gives the 7600X an advantage over the 13600K as it provides the same level of gaming performance while costing $30 less. Of course, for a more accurate comparison, we do need to include the platform costs, so let's go do that. Now, when factoring in the cost of the memory and motherboard, things look quite different. The 13600K is clearly better value than the 7600X right now. With both running quality DDR5 memory, the Core i5 processor came in at a cost reduction of 7% per frame.
Why is the memory for his Ryzen system so much more expensive than the memory for his Intel system? Motherboard. Fuck. The cheapest motherboard he could get for his Ryzen 5 was $290. Or I guess the one that he used for his testing. This is where it gets kind of weird, because then you can go and look at market prices. And unfortunately, AMD has not launched their lower-end chipsets yet, which is a problem. What is it? 670? It is. Do this differently. AM5. B650M. And there's a full ATX for 200. Yeah, so I don't think they did just release it. Either this just came out or this has been out. Updated for AM5 yet? Fucking weird. Yeah, so apparently he hasn't updated his guide to include cheaper chipsets. That's kind of an oversight. I mean, this isn't that far after the launch of the new chips in the 7000 series, so yeah. Let's see. Say 4.0 times 8, PCIe 3.0 times 4. That's fine for most people. 12 and 8. SATA 3. Most people don't even use SATA drives unless they're using mechanical storage. Used to be like one of those things where you get like 16 ports or some shit like that, and now it's gone down because most people use an NVMe drive. Wait, so this doesn't have full connectivity to the GPU? Oh, that's provided by the chipset. I was pretty sure they have a full-length chipset or full-length PCIe 4.0 x16 to one of the graphics slots. Yeah, so obviously you aren't going to want to get, I mean, that's still 170, so if you're looking to save money, yeah. I would not. Obviously, this is a little bit of, it's subjective, right? But I don't think this is accurate for motherboard costs at all. Just looking at motherboard costs here, there's a lot of options between $290 and $170. And we're just talking about ASRock sucking dick, but even then you could get a gigabyte micro ATX, and this is actual ATX and an Asus motherboard. Out of stock. I hate how they chop down the PCIe, the number of slots you get. And I say this because it doesn't have enough lanes, is it? No. Rather consistent performance? Well, luckily they generally go hand in hand, where max FPS isn't necessarily, or average FPS doesn't mean necessarily you'll have like 10% of your 1% performance. Your 1% performance won't be 10% of your average FPS. That's why you look at 0.1% and 1% frame time, which we talk about, because that's your stuttering and micro stuttering and stuttering. Dead. Yeah. So I don't think I would buy. I mean, I don't know what this is just out of stock constantly. I don't think I would buy him. Can you get it from the Asus website? Didn't stock there, but $20 more. Yeah. So the shipping within 24 hours. Yeah, so I don't think I would buy him saying that you need a $200 motherboard for. Unless the B650 isn't compatible. I'm very certain it is. Yeah, that would change his graphs for sure. I don't think 290 is a good price point for motherboards for him. His data might have been a little bit outdated at this point. That's one of the problems, by the way, is looking at like market prices immediately after launch, because they change, like fluctuate a lot within the first 2 months, and it looks like his chart's not set to take that into account. Even a $180 motherboard, I think, is pretty extreme. 290, I think, is exceptionally high. Yeah. Cheapest option being 180. I don't know why they have, if they're both running DDR5 memory, okay, they should both run the same kits for comparable price points. And this is DDR4. Comparable to the 5800 X3, I assume, yeah.
game, which is a reasonably significant margin. Perhaps more crucial
Does the color
is
of the
fact
motherboard
that
affect temperature?
this made
No.
the 13600K the best
Pretty
value
sure no.
part on the market right now, muscling out even the 5800X 3D
Doesn't
and
matter.
5600X. And as mentioned in the 13900K review,
Maybe it has some sort
not only
of
can get much cheaper
thermally
DDR4
conductive
memory,
paint on it.
but it will also
Maybe.
reduce performance. So that kind
It has
of
like a
breaks this
texture
cost per
and
frame
increases
analysis
surface
as it
area or
muddles with our
something.
data. I'd have
It's
to
more
revisit
texture
parts
than
like
paint,
the 3600X and 5800X 3D with sweet spot DDR4 3600 CL16 memory to see how they stack up, and I'm sure that's something we can do in the near future. Well, as expected, the Core i5 13600K is a much more practical and better value CPU than not just the 13900K, but also the 13700K, particularly when focusing on gaming. At the high end, I feel strong arguments can be made for both Raptor Lake and Zen 4, but towards the lower end of the still very much mid-range market, it looks as though Intel has AMD comfortably beaten. Sure, the power consumption isn't great, and without some power limiting, the thermals are a bit ugly, but for gaming, a 150 watt package power limit shouldn't have a big impact. Realistically, you should see similar results to what's been shown in this review, if not the exact same results. And to be clear, the 7600X and 13600K are extremely evenly matched when it comes to gaming performance. There's certainly no clear winner here, but the 13600K package is cheaper overall, largely thanks to the availability of already established Z690 motherboards. Now, although you can save even more money by opting for DDR4, and perhaps DDR4 3600 CL16 will be the way to go there, sacrificing only a small amount of performance compared to what's been shown here, we are seeing more and more examples in modern games where DDR5 can make a serious performance difference. So for those of you building a new system, paying the premium might be worth it in the long run, but either way, you have the option of either DDR4 or DDR5 with the 13600K, making it a far more flexible product. Then there's the issue of productivity where the 7600X gets completely steamrolled, and this is a big problem for AMD. Even when limited to a package power of 150 watts, which reduces the performance by around 7%, the 13600K still outpaced the 7600X by over 40% in Cinebench R23, and this power limit doesn't affect lightly threaded performance, just core-heavy workloads. So no matter which way you slice it, the 7600X gets embarrassed by the 13600K in productivity benchmarks. It's a complete reversal of what we saw just a few generations ago, where AMD walloped Intel with their 16-core desktop parts up against Intel's 8 and 10-core models. Basically, AMD is in a position where they have to discount the 7600X down towards $200 in order to compete in anything outside of gaming. And not only that, but AMD needs quality sub $200 AM5 motherboards for the 7600X to make sense, even if they were to discount the CPU down to around $200 US. So that is a really
his data is outdated, guys. That's unfortunate because he literally just released this video, so he didn't actually take a look at the markets. I'm sure he's inundated for work right now.
If I were building a new PC today,
but that really hurts his arguments he's making right now is the fact that he has old data from the motherboards.
It's just the obvious choice in my opinion.
Because they released the B650 a couple weeks after the X670.
And that's going to do it for this review. If you liked it, you know what to do. Subscribe for more content. There'll be many more.
The B1M, I mean hardware unbox.
All these new 13th gen and Zen 4 CPUs, and of course new GPUs and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, make sure you're subscribed. Also, if you'd like to get more hardware unbox goodness, we have Floatplane Patreon. The links for those are in the video description. You'll get access to our monthly live stream. Tim and I get together and chat and answer questions, do all that stuff live. We have a Discord chat thing. Discord community, really cool place to hang out and talk about tech. And
I don't know why people have an obsession with Discord, guys. Like I've oftentimes thought about making a Discord, and I understand people want a Discord, but honestly, it's just like something else that I just have to take care of, and I wouldn't spend any time in it. So then it just makes me feel bad, or I have to spend a lot of time in it, which turns into a time commitment thing, which I don't have because I spend my free time I have for you guys streaming, and that's what I do, right? And having to spend more time in a Discord have people be in contact with me 24/7 isn't really something that I want at all. I guess some people want that, but it's not something I want to do. Yeah.
A lot of other things. I'll leave it at that, but a lot of things happen on Discord. behind the scenes content.
I guess if you're bored, Discord helps a lot, right? It's more of a, just like chat rooms, IRC in the 90s. It's just another place that people can gather and talk to each other.
Then that is perfectly
all depends on
fine.
where you want to have your
And what I
social
would like to
atmosphere.
do is thank you for watching this video, especially if you made it all the way to the end here. Good job. Thank you very much. I'm your host, Steve. See you next time.
It is a Steve. It's another Steve. Unfortunately, I have to, because otherwise YouTube cuts this shit off. I have to space it out properly. Otherwise, it's going to cut off my comment, and then you don't see the parts that actually attract attention. Thanks, YouTube. Good stuff. Okay, let's take a look at AVE, and then we're going to move on right away, because I have some stuff I have to test tonight.
The last year wants to test out the capability of electric battery powered
next to his chainsaw.
Gas. Essentially, what you're doing, you're trading off ease of use and convenience for performance.
Ah, is he showing me cutting wood? Electric? By the way, guys, if you've ever cut wood before, it is very therapeutic. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, just something that makes you work hard and just kind of feel all right afterwards and get dirty. Chopping wood really makes you feel that way.
This was the highest performance saw they had at the time. Why Husqvarna, not the Steelbirth? Simply the name. They're all the same color. It's all shit broke down by the side of the road. Got a big battery. These are expensive as frig.
Yep.
For the money, you get yourself
lots of lithium
355 Rancher or similar in the steel. Gonna be way better. What I found with this, it overheats. You could be mid-May bucking up a couple, just a log.
Wow.
And the thing would overheat. So the battery gets too hot, she stops chooching. Real pain in the cunning linguals. Good thing was, you put it on the quad or the gator, you gotta buck off a limb or something, super convenient for that. But otherwise, just not worth the money.
Yeah, I'm not really exactly sure why, like certain power tools, guys, I'm not sure why you'd invest, because you can get some really small one-cylinder engines. So in the case of a chainsaw, I'm not sure why you'd opt for a lithium chainsaw, like a battery-powered chainsaw, over gas-powered. Maybe you don't have to mess around with the gas mix, right? But otherwise, gas-powered is just generally going to be better. I guess you won't smell. There's that, right? You have the two-cycle engine smell. Otherwise, just gas-powered, just from a utility standpoint, is just better. Yeah. I already did the upload in the background while you guys weren't watching. Let's do the Overwatch Reddits, guys. Get into the Reddits, and then we're going to do some games tonight. And we got a couple things to tweak in the background. Support is fine, you guys. Not because it's fine, it's because it's a submissive role. It is, I mentioned this before, the hierarchy used to be in Overwatch, it used to be DPS followed by tanks followed by support in terms of carryability, meaning how good you can do and change the flow of the game. Now it is 100% tanks followed by DPS, and maybe not even that, 100% tanks followed by support followed by DPS. I say DPS is actually at the bottom of the hierarchy now. Simply because if you're a good support, you change a lot, because supports are actually pretty good, and people that think supports are bad are just fucking full of shit. There's a lot of really bad supports, and that's part of the problem too. We talk about this all the time with Mercy, where people think Mercy needs buffs, but that's because they're morons and don't know how to use Guardian Angel, and then they don't know how to use Guardian Angel plus her boost, and then they don't know how to use Guardian Angel plus her boost plus changing her movement mechanics. So changing how she interacts with targets when she boosts, yeah, which completely changes how fucking annoying Mercies are, and how unkillable they are. And you have people at the bottom of the spectrum that don't know how to use Guardian Angel, or very rarely use it, and just walk around compared to the people that literally float at Hypebox, and the moment they get shot, and the front lines, the moment they get shot, they dash across their entire team to the back line, heal up with their passive or get healed by a healer, and then dash back and float around the Hypebox again. Yeah, because they have 2 different movement abilities and they're on a 2-second cooldown. It is a night and day difference between people that have no fucking idea, like casual players that play Mercy, and then people that know what they're doing that play Mercy. And 9 out of 10 Mercies have no fucking idea what they're doing. And then they think that the class needs to be buffed, and it doesn't. And that's without her ult. A lot of time pushing the cart myself. And then everyone, it's like the help me category too. Everyone that plays support always acts like they're like helpless, like they always need someone to like coddle them or something. I guess it has a lot to do with passive personalities. But holy shit, look at this. Help me, I'm helpless, guys, I'm helpless. It's like when a dog looks at you like you never feed it, even though it just got fed. It's like, give me some free food, please. You know, it's one of those things. And you're just like, no, you just ate. Give me free food. You never feed me. That's literally what Mercy mains are. Yeah. Not hold any longer. You should have held, because crypto cards are going to crash. Should be soon. 14th was when it was. I said 1 to 2 months after merge, and stuff has not gotten better. It's not like crypto markets have gotten better for GPU mining. There's a lot of people that are sitting on cards right now hoping the prices get better, and they aren't. Floodgates might open in November, when people assume sales are going to go up, which they will, but not to the level of that can offset crypto miners crashing. Crazy. Want my V-Cash, guys. I want my 3D cash on AMD. I want my 3D cash, man. Due to Reddits. February. Alright guys, we're going to start doing some tweaking. I already did some in the background, which is I updated my drivers. That's just initially I want to get a feel for the games. I turned off the FPS cap yesterday, which seemed to have helped. I turned it off because I think there's other things that are wrong, and the FPS cap was just a way of hiding the problems. There's like alleviating the symptoms without fixing the problem in the first place. So we're going to see how things go tonight. We're going to do some testing here in the OW2s. And probably going to play a couple games here, and then we're going to change some shit, and then play some more games, change some shit, do some more games. All right, I'm going to wash my coffee cup out, guys, get some water, get a soda. I will be right back. Right? I think we're going to play Ferret tonight, too, so we kind of have a consistent baseline to go off of. First off, let's take a look at training. I'm going to be changing a lot of shit in the background, so I'm going to play basically the hero that I have the most time on, I guess. Even though we're cycling through characters. At this point, figured out there's something wrong with my system, so...
Strike from
or myself.
Aerial positioning underway. Swish. En route. Perfect hit. Taking off.
I feel like I have, like, no... My 1% and 0.1% FPS is actually really fucking good. It's one of the things, and I didn't think I had any problems. One of the reasons,
On the move. Maximum impact. Double kill. En route. Establishing area.
sometimes I can feel eating a key press, too. Where key press doesn't go off.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can double, triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed.
Let's see, 438, 241, 220. Let me open a notepad here. Change something real quick here, because this is supposed to help. There's multiple people saying this does work, which is related to Afterburner. Alright, let's try this first, and then we're probably going to start playing games. This is supposedly supposed to change stuff, so... Once again, I think my FPS is just so high in general that I don't really notice shit that's going wrong, and that's probably the problem.
Strike from above. Perfect hit. Up and away.
Now I clicked and it didn't do anything. That's why I didn't fire at the target.
Double kill. On the move. Messy, but we got it done. Double kill. Repositioning. Well deserved. Double kill. Terminated. Double kill. En route. Justice served. Establishing aerial position. Double kill. Triple kill. confirmed. Swish.
Not a fan of the Farrah basketball references, but I guess. Instead of relating to, like, Air Force, she's relating to basketball, I suppose.
Double en route.
Okay. About the same, guys.
On the move.
Feels a little bit better, but FPS looks identical.
Increasing altitude. Double kill. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't.
It does feel better, once again. That's the shitty thing about this. I really wish I had an input delay monitor, and I don't. The one that's built into monitors. But, once again, I need a way to get a new monitor, so.
Establishing aerial position. Got one. Double. On the move. You weren't watching the skies. Speaking to the air. A clean kill. En route. Taken down.
Someone said it shows up in your end,
On the move.
so the blue number. Okay. Okay. Try turning it off now. I didn't check in the first time I did it because I forgot about that. I thought it'd be more noticeable. It's not. Doesn't show up in 1%, 0.1%. I know it does something because there's multiple people that are talking about it being a problem. Could also be one of those things where it doesn't have a problem if I run it in disable full screen optimizations. Run compatibility on. It could also be a bug that was fixed, but there's actually a recent post from October 12th, I think. Actually, maybe even earlier than October 12th. Mouse just feels better too with it on, so I don't know. That could be placebo because it's feeling. It's one of the whole reasons I fucking have.
Strike from above. Taking to the air. A clean kill.
It doesn't record your stats in training. That's hilarious, by the way. You go into training to actually train, and then it doesn't give you any stats on your training. Great. Like, it doesn't need to save them, it just needs to display them. And then give you a button to reset them. How hard would that be?
Up and away.
End looks very similar to what it did before.
Positioning.
Controls don't feel as good, though. But hopefully I'm trying to find a number that might showcase that.
En route. Splash.
Doesn't feel like my aim is accurate either.
Increasing altitude. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
Funny.
Multiple targets.
Feels like I can fly better too. It's fucking weird. It always seems like I run out of jets normally.
Clocked. Repositioning. Swish. En route.
Command Q.
Perfect hit. Double kill. On the move. Up and away. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Mind the gap. Double kill. I don't think so.
4.4.
Increasing altitude. En route. Justice served.
Last thing I want is a program that I'm using to analyze what's going on in the game actually being the thing that is hurting the game. Makes complete sense, guys. Overtweak. Okay, see. Also, this might be training, but if you're looking at PPS in, that is the tick rate of the server. The game definitely feels better when you turn on compatibility mode. I don't know what the fuck that means.
But we got it done.
Yeah. Definitely fucking feels better.
Repositioning. Double kill. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch.
100% feels better. Once again, it didn't show up in 0.1%, 1%. I'm not sure what that means. But I can't measure input delay besides subjective because I don't have anything to measure that
Swish.
right now.
Double kill. On the move.
My sim and command Q looks almost identical.
Taken down. Double kill. Taking off.
If you look at the top bar just right, you can actually slow it down so it looks like it's, you can see the actual peaks and falls. Can't do it. I can do it with the top one and then catch the PPS in my peripheral, but I can't do the PPS itself. IDK.
Aerial positioning.
Let's see here. R. Top one, and then what was it? That's just the UE.
Move.
Definitely feels better.
You weren't watching the skies. Double kill. Blasted.
Yeah.
Double repositioning.
I hit shift, my shift didn't go off.
Perfect hit. En route.
Mess.
On the move. Picked off. Double kill. Taking off.
On the do. Alright, let's play a game. We're gonna do some tweaking tonight, guys. Play maybe 2 games here. Take a look at stats, depending on how the games go. And let's do some more tweaking. Take a look at stats. Once again, one of the big helpful things that I did was capping FPS the other night. I don't know if that's, I think that's just covering up the problem. It's alleviating the symptoms, it's not fixing the problem. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is like the big one is when you draw circles. Draw circles on your screen, and when you're looking at stuff like in the training ground, and then it all turns into gobbledygook. And I think that might just be my monitor being a problem, but it got better when I capped it at 240. The other night when I capped it, not 240, 238. But it still wasn't adhering completely to it. You only capped it, and then with the control panel, it wasn't adhering completely to it.
Repositioning.
Like, let's say you go over here, and then you look at the robots, and you try to keep track of them when you do like a little circle motion on your screen. I might, like, my monitor might have just went bad at some point.
On the move. Justice served.
It actually feels like my jets work better too, like after I change the setting. Once again, you won't have that problem, because I use Afterburner. There's a couple other things we're going to change here. Normal. Definitely not what I remember back when I played the game. It was clearer, but I had a different monitor back then too, so. Play a couple, we're going to change things, we're going to play a couple more. What I want to try out here is there's some clocking options, which are your chipset, your internal HPET is part of it, but I'm not trying to turn on HPET. HPET sucks. Here's some other things you can tweak in the background, though.
From above.
Systems online. Weapons ready.
En route.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
Taking to the air.
In need is its own reward.
On the
I
move.
prefer to walk alone.
Notice how the Mercy is like rubber banding back and forth like she should? Yeah. He knows how to use Guardian Angel.
2, 1.
Fuck is the Widow? Oh, she's on the roof over there.
Aerial positioning underway.
My E wasn't up.
I will deliver this payload safely.
Why? Because I haven't played Fortnite in forever. Could be an Overwatch issue.
Establishing aerial positioning.
I thought she was flying down. Her boost was still going.
The
Holy shit.
skies await.
The blood thickens.
Increasing altitude. There's one. I
I just fucking hit her with that last rocket and didn't do any damage to her. Right as she was about to die.
Not so fast. Establishing aerial position. Sniper.
Oh.
All systems nominal.
Well, it's in order for me to figure out subjectively if something feels alright. In order for me to figure out if something feels alright, I have to play it enough where I actually understand the differences subjectively through observation, because I don't have a metric to measure it. I was doing like a screen circle thing like that.
Okay, my head's in the game. On the move.
What the fuck is going on? Like, it's not the Diva guys, it's like the fucking Widowmaker just out of nowhere we're getting hit. Or the Sojourn or something, and it's just showing up as a chunk of damage on my screen. And then I die.
Increasing altitude.
Fucking fuck off, bitch.
here.
I don't stay down.
Is literally all this fucking Widowmaker. Only she's not actually going for kills.
Repositioning.
What are you doing? Fuck off. I don't know why. Like, she's not going for killing blows, which is even weirder.
See, but we got it done.
Hi.
There's one.
Yeah. Almost.
Taking off.
Set the... Yep, this is a Widowmaker. Once again, really fucking weird. It felt an awful lot like the Widowmaker was just trying to do damage to me, but not kill me. So, like, I wouldn't get kill cams on her. Now the Genji, by the way. What is she even doing?
I am power. I'm taking the payload. Checking in.
Once again, I get hit like 5, like, instantly. All at the same time. It feels like me hit by a Widowmaker. My god. This is the Widowmaker once again. Just use Nano for me.
Always more to learn. Increasing altitude. I'm here to support. Enemy over here. Come on, team. Push the payload. Breaking them down from nature. All systems nominal. Taking to the air. Get in there, Bob. Thanks for the assist. There's one.
Don't say.
Clustering you. Dispersing. This will help.
Okay. I've been sitting on the ult forever, guys. She's just gonna try and eat it. I was hoping that she had used it up just now. I think the fucking this guy misses every single like one of his shots, but then he hits every fucking railgun. We had a guy like this the other night, where he just always hits a railgun. It's either body shot or a headshot, but will hit none of his must ones. Not remotely competent.
Play of the game.
Then the Widowmaker. Take a look at our plats and golds, guys. Play. Private profile. At the beginning of the match, guys, it was nothing to do with the D.Va or the Kiriko. We get hit by the Widowmaker or the Sojourn for the chunk for the majority of my health, and then they wouldn't finish me. Instead, they would just aim at someone else. They did it for, like, everything. So the Widowmaker only ended up with, like, 7 kills, and the D.Va ended up with, like, 16 at the beginning of the match or something like that. Even though they were doing the majority of the damage at the beginning. Which was very weird. But, as it turns out, you can't give people kill cams if you never kill them, so... yeah. Very, very weird way to play, just like a Sojourn that misses almost all of her mouse ones, but hits every railgun. Like, Jesus Christ. The fuck's going on there? By the way, that's not the first time we saw another Sojourn like that 2 nights ago. We had a Sojourn doing exactly the same thing. She would miss, like, almost all of her mouse one, and then hit every single fucking railgun. Was pretty fucking weird. It's not the first time we've seen that. That's unfortunate.
Helping those in need is its own reward.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Increasing altitude.
Escort the payload.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Ah!
Repulsion.
Ah! Bumped him in the piggy. Then we just got one tapped. Yeah.
Let's show him some.
As a +1, +2 combo. E. I don't know what. I don't remember what his jetpack is. It's I think it's his E. Healers used to be up there. She's trying to get energy up. Bye. I'll take a tank pick. Definitely seems like the best use of your ult now is giving the tank.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Giving the tank, and then only needs 3 people. I wish it wouldn't make the portrait so light colored. It makes it difficult to actually see what it is. Whoop! That tank's from me! Are you kidding me? Not the tank, the fucking Junkrat.
The skies away.
Now we're doing much better than our last game, which had some really fucking sus players in it. Good for us, guys.
Repositioning.
I could give her. I'm waiting for a jump. The tank to come back.
Come on, team.
Peggy, please. Please, Peggy.
Aerial positioning.
Oh, I just fucked up. This. Bye, tank. Bye bye. Any day. Any day.
Shake it off. Concussive out. We need to keep the payload moving forward. Taking off. Always more to learn.
Got it. Ready for duty.
Increasing. Are we moving the payload or what? High power. I knew it was coming.
No! Didn't get him. Bad timing.
Railgun charge. talk about it.
I went for the tank instead again.
Aerial positioning underway. Massive out.
That... the Sojourn?
I am empowered.
Moira? Be a weird one to, yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let's do some tweaking, guys. 1 second. We're gonna do some diddly-doos. First thing I'm going to do is this, which I'm going to turn off QoS again. I don't think this should matter at all. Play 2 more, and then I'm going to do stuff on my computer. Seemed like I had the best result without QoS on. Let's see. Be right back, guys, in like a minute. And already back. All right. This is unrelated to the tweaking I want to do tonight, but just based on my accuracy. Pharah, we're going to try it, see if it changes anything. My accuracy on Pharah I actually keep track of because I played a Pharah shitload, so.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial position. Maximum impact. Double kill.
Now enter to attack.
Alrighty. Let's try some more. Let's do some more, guys! Okay.
Strike from above.
Find your strength. We are soon immediate.
trying, Fabian. Please be patient with me.
I've been patient for years. What's a little while longer?
No, that's where you're supposed to follow it up. I've been patient for years. It's time you actually make a difference. Time you change. And Widowmaker headshot. No? Okay. Hey, Cow, welcome back. Normally I'm like 40-10. It used to be 40-20.
All systems nominal. Up and away.
And they left.
You don't have to thank me.
Deeper?
Increasing altitude.
Join me. Group up with me.
Ultimate flying this.
With the payload.
On the move.
Pretty sure Anna's in there still.
Over there.
Whoop! Well, they're cycling through. So there's that. Hey, look, we're back to 40-12. Cool.
Shake it off.
Not quite there.
Up and away.
Dude, this game needs to give you, like, actual stats instead of, like, whatever the fuck this shit is, where they just give you, like, a hand. It keeps track of, like, fucking everything. And it gives you, like, none of them.
I look after my own. Not so fast. Taking to the air.
Whoop!
En route.
I thought the soldier, by the way, wasn't, and that was... Moira.
Let's show him some air power.
Time for the reckoning!
Aerial positioning underway.
I will deliver this payload safely.
Meet your fate.
Still sitting on my queue. Oh, that was a whole lot of nothing, guys. Okay. Do one more, and then we're gonna change things again.
Arriving at watch point, air your defenses. Select your hero.
It's like every night. I swear to God, guys, since like, I don't know, since the H1Z1 days, guys, it's always the first game of the night is just an absolute shit show. And every game I play, like, I get warm-up and stuff like that, but I swear to God, it's just the worst. Like, I just get extra hard teams, I don't do well or whatever, or just luck just isn't on my side. It's like I have to realign the stars or something to play games. I don't fucking understand it. That's why you have warm-up.
No unnecessary risks.
Yeah, that first game was an absolute shit show.
I prepped all night for this mission. Well, maybe I gained a little too.
Compared to other characters, by the way, you'll see me reporting people more because Farrah is very vulnerable in there. People have an open line of sight on her often, so you start seeing weird shit where people don't know how to play the game normally.
Good leadership makes all the difference.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Twitchy dogfight. Just how I like it.
Kill it?
Taking off. I will not waste this opportunity. Let's kick this off.
Can't land on that, can you? No.
Aerial positioning underway.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Repulsion.
Ah!
Justice rains from above.
Oh, I knew where the tank went. You're right there.
Thanks for the assist. Increasing altitude.
Sniper finally hit a shot, guys. The fuck is with that aim? Okay.
Returning to battle.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Justice reigns from above.
Alright.
Outnumber us. Keep it tight. Dispersing.
No.
Taking off.
Gotta hit that second shot. No. Fucking trying to chase the Mercy guys? Trace the Mercy? You're just like so much shit and just turns into garbledygook on my screen.
I don't stay down. Aerial positioning underway.
There she is. No, that's not good.
Okay, my head's in the game. Increasing altitude. I don't think so. Hide from my sight.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Thanks for the assist. En route.
Back in action.
Up and away. Sniper detected.
Everyone dies. Yet that's the talk.
Rain from above.
There's much for you to do.
I could use some assistance.
I don't stay down.
This sniper guys goes from absolute shit to hey, he just kills everyone, and then goes back to absolute shit. It's like he pushes a button that completely changes how his character plays. In his mind, obviously, because no one cheats in video games. In his mind.
Shake it off. Taking to the air.
Suck my dick. Didn't even get a chance to use my Q.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
System repair.
No one can hide from my
The skies await.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Meteor strike!
To gotcha!
Let's show him some air power.
That's a dead Mercy, by the way. Once again, this Widowmaker seems to go from absolute garbage to just hits all of his shots. Oh.
Coming off the bench.
Play of the game.
Let's see. Specifically, when things... Yeah, there are a couple of cases that got really fucking weird. It's a diamond, apparently, with the top 500 badge. Flat. I guess, I mean, top 500 doesn't really mean much depending what season you played during, so... That doesn't mean you played when there's a bunch of people playing. Get when there's less people playing. Let's see. Worse now. Okay, so we're gonna change a thing. We're gonna change it to do. I'm also gonna turn QS back on because apparently that didn't do anything. Surprise! Stuff I do doesn't always do things, guys. Wow. All right, be right back in 40 seconds. And back. Yep. Alrighty. Now I need to reboot. Half a second. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay.
Strike from above. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Yeah.
Arriving at prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Lazio. Mmm. Wonder why they chose, how they chose a barrier for the robot to push. Of all things that the robot could push, why did they pick a barrier? Like, what is the point of that? Like in Team Fortress 2, right? You push a bomb and you blow up the enemy. In this game, you push a barrier and then what? Do what? Get your barrier out first or something? You're more barrier than the enemy team or something? I don't know.
Aerial positioning underway.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
Amplifying your power.
Can't ski on those roofs. Cool. Dario.
I don't stay down.
The barricade's moving! Let's stop them!
On the move.
In type MA.
Cool.
We've lost the lead.
Hanzo might be cheating. Mercy.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Moira by your side.
Pretty sure the guy's cheating, and he's doing that to close the distance in order to make his aimbot more likely to hit.
Repositioning.
Good. Because of the amount of time it takes for travel distance. That was during my shift, right? Christ. Pretty sure he accidentally swapped the targets when I went over the top of that guy. His aim ended up lingering to one of the targets behind me instead. Pretty sure that guy's cheating. That's a huge pick, by the way. We got the tank and we got the cheaters, so. Apparently just immune. You go Genji now? No. Whoop. 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 We're closer, that would have been kill, like 4 kill, guys. I was too far away from the platform with the wrong angle. Looks like we're doing better. For what that's worth. Dude, the fucking... I hate this game mode, by the way. It just revolves around you pushing the cart a shitload and then pushing the cart a shitload with, like, no interaction. And the front spawns almost don't even matter, because you get them so late in the game, and like once you spawn, you can't reinforce for the most part. That was a waste, by the way. Because he has an aimbot, guys, like one of the ways of fucking with him is literally just pushing him around, so when he fires his arrows, they're going to be off, because it's at the wrong spot. Notice how he has to get right on top of me to kill me, because he doesn't actually aim his bow, so he can't make up for differences when I'm spinning around a lot. So he has to get really close to the lead time isn't a problem.
I will not waste this opportunity.
They took the robot. Time to make up ground.
I am ready to unleash coalescence.
Fucks are third. There he is. This takes longer because he's alive and now we're split. Nice. Yep.
Shake it off. Positioning.
Your team is close to
Can I go across the center roof?
Push commence.
your team has taken the lead.
Hanzo switch.
Good job, everyone. Let's keep going.
60 seconds remaining.
Doing pretty good considering we have like multiple people gunning for me, guys, so that's always a good sign. Jesus Christ, that thing's fucking scary. Somehow got caught in that, guys. Yeah.
Always more to learn.
10 seconds remaining.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Wait, do we have to contest? No.
Time runs short. Take the robot now.
Hey, buddy. You have a ceiling, Mercy! I don't know where the dragon is. There it is. Good. He even fired in the right spot. Very certain Hanzo was cheating. Did pretty good, guys. All stats are up.
Play of the game.
That's not me. Pretty sure that guy's cheating. Okay, so overall, feels better. Is it better? I don't know. Is it better, guys? I don't know. Does it feel better? Yes. We'll do another one here.
Select your hero.
See how this goes now. Some people have to have really loud mics if I can hear them.
Strike from above.
Does everyone know the plan?
Increasing altitude.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Like, his mic has to be insanely fucking loud for me to even begin to hear it.
Positioning.
By the way, they could normalize voice comms 100%, so you don't actually hear them, or so no one's louder, or have an option for it. Here, I'll help you, Ryan.
The objective is now active.
The point needs to be taken. Enemy turret ahead.
Aerial positioning underway. Excellent team. I love wasting support. But we got it done. Enemy turret down. My rockets are fuel.
Lost to the cosmos.
Team kill.
My ultimate is done.
Taking to the air. I have the power.
My damage spell is
Up
upon
and
you.
away. Repositioning.
Almost ready. Enemies in our orbit.
Can you stand up here? No.
Feeling more powerful?
Thanks for the assist.
Greetings.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Justice reigns from above. Was there any doubt? Aerial positioning underway.
Overtime.
What is that melody?
Best round.
The light becomes me.
Seems pretty one-sided. Good.
Score 1-0.
We should begin.
Some of these don't actually have breakable windows. God, broken game.
This is our opportunity. Let's not let it get
Helping you out.
The objective is
I will not waste this opportunity.
Excalibur, oh my god! 3 months of subscription. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, probably should make that into an emote at some point, as well as toilet paper.
I am empowered.
Why does it give you the kill sound for yourself? Why does it make the kill sound for yourself? You don't need a reminder that you died.
My servants never
All
die.
systems nominal. Establishing aerial position.
I'm capturing the objective.
Perfect hit.
Like, he's just like shooting, holding down the trigger key, shooting the side of the building just now. You guys missed that?
All systems nominal.
Good shit.
Taking to the air.
Our normal plats, guys.
Casting a spell on
I
you.
am empowered. On the move.
Soldier's gonna be up here. Actually, isn't a soldier. Fucking missed the platform. Oh. No.
Returning to battle.
round 2 loss.
We seem to have gotten an aimbot soldier, guys.
Score
Again.
1-1.
Uh-huh.
I could have rebuilt you without all that metal.
And left me a monster, like other creations.
That is a matter of perspective.
Hmm.
5, 4, 3.
After this match, I'll add you to the super secret donation tracker. But I do appreciate the continued support.
This is it. Let's show them how it's done. Taking off.
Trying to see soldier top left. That's my guess. Oh, right. Oh. Oh, he has to show me good with the projectile hero? I gotcha.
Let's show 'em
Joe, you good?
Is now
You think you're great at video games?
positioning.
Oh, buddy.
Aerial positioning underway. don't stay down. Up and away.
Like a flick aimbot or something with the sleeps. That's not the first time I've seen that. We'll actually get... yeah.
Always more to learn.
That's the only time she's actually slept anyone on our team. Was Lily right there. But... lucky shot, I guess.
Aerial positioning underway.
And the tank's dead, which works for me.
Returning to battle. En route. Taking off. Making another approach. Repositioning. Establishing aerial position.
Not even meant for me.
The skies await.
Dude, our tank doesn't fucking go to the point. Good stuff.
Making another approach. On the move.
I'm taking the point.
Taking justice rains from above.
Probably a tracer. Oh. Alrighty.
Play of the game.
This game. Pariso! Yes, please. And then the Sombra is just fucking annoying on top of that. Good.
Strike from above. Thanks for the assist. Increasing altitude.
Stand on this? No. You can't stand on anything that other people can't. Other players can't stand on for the most part. Good. Oh my god.
So, here's the plan. Do what I do, listen to what I say, and don't screw this up.
Suck my dick.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
God.
Think you can take me? Let's find out.
Thanks for the assist. I don't think so. Excellent team.
How did they not kill him? Fuck. How are you still alive? Good fucking question. I have no fucking idea how that Genji survived that. Like that last one where we hit him with a missile and then I punched him. The fuck?
Shake it off. Get out. Repositioning.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Okay, my head's in the game.
That wasn't a mouse 1, that was a mouse 2 too, guys. Yeah, the whole sports reference thing on Pharah, not a fan. Like, it definitely feels like they should have got rid of the... they got rid of, like, an Air Force reference and instead went with, which would make sense, like a military Air Force reference, and instead they're going with this basketball theme, which I think is dumb. Maybe to make her more relatable.
Okay, my head's in the game.
The payload has reached the chip.
Taking off. Sorry,
I was in the last hit, guys. This guy's just trying to jack off on me, so we're just gonna ignore him.
Let's show him some air power. Increasing altitude.
I don't know what did all the damage to me just now. It wasn't her. Maybe it was? It literally looked like my health just went from like 7/8 to like nothing.
Aerial positioning underway.
Bye, tank.
You can't beat
Establishing area position. Making another approach.
Oh my god.
Winston reporting.
The skies await.
Is approaching its destination.
Surrender, my will.
Good job, tank. Yeah.
Dispersing.
Guy almost always uses his barriers on other people except instead of himself. Oh. Hey guys. Get. Oh my god. Should have just queued when I was right on top of her. What is a team kill? It's when the entire enemy team's dead.
Tactical visor activated.
They've definitely changed it. They definitely changed it so your jets don't recharge as fast as your hover, so you can't hover forever anymore. Yeah. I mean, that's basically what happens with Pharah, especially when you get to high MMRs. You hope you get 1 to 2 picks and then you die. It is very rare that you ever survive. This guy's just using his aim assist on a shift to hit me. Yeah. So if you guys didn't know, McCree's his grenade actually has an aim assist built into it, where it'll actually it'll go to players. It won't go to wherever you're throwing it. So it's a sticky grenade with aim assist built into it. See, Excalibur Prime 69, obviously, no less than 69. There you go. Bam. Thank you for your continued support, bro. I appreciate it. Let's see. Better than normal. That's where we had the aimbot soldier in there, though. Mm-hmm. It's actually sort of surprising you don't see Sombra more. Oh yeah, KSA? Thank you. Thank you for your 10,000 fake bits. I appreciate it, dude. We'll give him one more and then we'll do more tweaking.
Welcome to Esperanza.
Esperanza.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I've learned a lot from my experiences.
Taking to the air.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocked.
Positionings. I am empowered. En route.
Mission defense
The robot is with us now. Let's get pushing. Make it perfect. Up and away.
Hokey, huh?
Let's get this barricade moving. Over here.
Forward spawn activated.
Establishing aerial position. Thanks.
You push the robot, Mercy!
Heroes never die.
Like, I really wish they'd make the range on the robot bigger. That'd definitely be a quality of life fix for this mode. You have to be really close to it. It's like the payload, only it's bigger. That was for me.
The skies await. Up and away.
So, like, no difference between changing that setting and not changing that setting. You could see them like running backwards, and then I just led them on top of them running backwards. Good. We had a pretty annoying tank.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Be here.
Almost. If I actually led backwards faster, we would have got more kills there. That's pretty good. Okay, let's try doing some more finagling. More finagling, guys. More finagling. All right. The way you're supposed to do this, but we're going to do this anyways because snake oil. We're working on our snake oil. And I want to eat a piss, so I will be right back. More snake oil. Oh, we already did something that made things feel better, which was changing the afterburner setting. All right. Okay. Feels kind of weird, so I don't think this is the answer. Start me in windowed mode. I'll start you in window mode.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. Messy, but we got.
Now entering. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Mm-hmm.
Strike from above. Damage intensify. I will not wait. If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
No.
Ah, my
Fend for
hero.
yourself.
You're like a knight in flying armor.
Equality, Angela. Fight for yourself.
Taking off.
Bonjour. Helping those in need is its own reward.
Fuck's her tank.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Oh. That's an instant loss for our tank. Or our first point.
I don't think so. Excellent. What direction were you aiming? Thanks for the assist.
He used his ult on me. He solo ulted me. Yeah, because you're a tank and you're super fucking important in the game. Oh. Look, our tank did something. Their DPS is so afraid of moving up to help the tank. Let's kill the Mercy. No. And tank's gone again.
Let's get you back in the
I've got you covered. Thanks for the assist.
increasing altitude.
The Widow killed our Widow again. That ball just killed her. Good.
No one.
Oh! Excalibur's still here.
All systems.
Continued insight and entertainment. Wow. Wow. Rave review right there. Appreciate it. Take care, dude. Enjoy your night.
Thank you.
The skies await.
Tear it like the card?
Establishing
Like
aerial
the card,
position.
guys?
What's stirring you? I am empowered.
Yep. Yep. You're noticing the trend of how important, unless you get a cheating fucking aimbot Soldier 76 or Widow, how important the tank is. That's why I keep killing theirs, because it immediately ruins all their pressure. Oh my god. Our tank, on the other hand, isn't really doing much.
Increasing altitude.
Our tank is a pussy, as the kids would say, who exerts zero offensive pressure
Skies await.
because he's not doing what he's supposed to, and he's hiding next to the healers and not actually going to the point. That's just the way it is. Name calling and all aside, you literally lose if you don't have a good tank, or even a mediocre tank that does what they're supposed to.
4 hits.
Oh. Ruh-roh! I got a Q.
Shake it off.
As the kids say, our tank is a pussy.
Establishing aerial position. Dispersing.
Oh. I was trying to hold him, it didn't work. Yeah, they're your DPS, which I'm out DPSing, They're your DPS, they're your mitigation, they're your offensive pressure, and they will absorb all of your team's fucking heals if you're unlucky. Get that in time. Yeah, they're. I mean, he's doing that here. Our tank is literally not going to the front line. I'm going to the front line and I die. Of course, I die fucking more when I go to the front line because we don't have a tank there. I feel as though I've seen this. I've seen this already. I've seen this already, guys. I've already seen this. I was too close to him. I think I killed myself. But once again, there's no damage report in this game for whatever fucking reason. Comp game for 7 years, 6 years, and they don't have a damage report in the game. Now. Yeah.
Play of the game.
Sit down, you soul outlast. This guy doesn't realize he's a tank. Congratulations, Piggy. You have no fucking idea how OP your role is in the game. What a piece of shit. Once again, Dunskrieger guys, you got people that are morons that don't know that they're fucking morons and you think you're just out to get them. He's playing a tank. If anyone else played the tank, I would have done the same thing to him because they're the tank. That's the way it goes. Getting them out of the game is very important. So what did this guy say? Moron DPS wasted all of Street phase by staggering. Oh yeah? Because you literally never went to the front line ever? Okay. Congratulations. And then when he respawned, he sat behind the curve. He didn't go up and contest the cap point. He sat behind the fucking curve. I wish there was like a vote kick button so you could vote kick the tank. Just for the tank, by the way. But yeah. Yeah, like that guy. That's one of the two rules. Not two rules. One of the two sure signs that your tank, you will lose your game, is if the tank never goes to the objective or casually goes to the objective and runs around trying to get picks. The other one is if he sits by your back line, by your DPS, or mainly by your support. He's also shit. And that's what that tank did. He did the second one that game. By the way, this appears as though the tweak did nothing. We'll do another game, though. Maybe. Maybe it did something. Well, that's why we'll do another game.
Now arriving at Ilios.
Now arriving at Ilios!
Select your hero.
Normal is 40-20. Or, excuse me, 40-10. It used to be 40-20. And then I got bad.
From above.
Plan to win, or expect to lose.
There is always room for improvement.
I improved with your mom last night. That's Anna, by the way.
4, 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Positioning underway.
It's about to get real.
Thanks for the assist.
What's up?
Get him? No. Holy fuck, Uber charge. Already have a Zarya, so they can't really get a Zarya now. Get him? No. It's really tough to hit them off the edge of the ship.
Enemy over here. I am power.
Gonna keep cycling through players till we get an aimbot soldier or something.
Aerial positioning underway.
Hey, buddy. Ground Q. See a Me Too fair soon? Feels like.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh.
There's no stopping me. It's
Oh. Am I gonna die? Nope.
Score 1-0.
Very different from our last game now, isn't it? Oh. Oh, someone's talking about Pharah.
You count on me, I count on you.
Here's another one.
Depends on my teammates. One of the most annoying things, we aren't going to tell them, by the way, one of the most annoying things is Pharah is playing against a fucking Winston tank that just keeps jumping on you. But they didn't do that. And then they also didn't do Azaria. They switched off earlier. Only 4 people left their team.
Victory is close, but don't go easy on them.
Oh, it feels like we're doing better. But I think there's a couple things we changed that make me have been making me do better. I'm sitting here talking and just zoning out while thinking about the stuff we changed tonight, guys. And I just completely yeah, I missed my drop. That's hilarious. I was like thinking about what we changed tonight and how much, like, what things influenced what. Wow. The DM. We get him? Oh! The Anna Q, that's hard to hit through, guys. If I actually hit all my missiles, he would have died. I didn't. I missed a little bit.
Heroes never die.
We would have been able to give him. I missed a couple of the missiles, and that's what kept him alive. Widow. Mercy just killed a guy.
Overclocking through. Get ready.
Miss.
It's go time.
No! The fuck is that shit?
It's high noon.
17 health.
Let's show them some air power. En route. Hello.
Widow trying to jump shot me. Still there? No, there she is. The Mercy. There she is. Like, the shitty thing is, like, she can actually Guardian Angel the dead people. Oh! Ow. Her accuracy is actually worse. Hey, it's me, guys! I just find it hilarious when people complain about pharmacy as if there isn't like 7 heroes in the game to counter it. Yep. It's not necessarily pharmacy as much as a good Pharah. Like, even if we didn't have a Mercy, let's say, heal body me, as long as we get heals when I approach the ground or get near healers or retreat, then I'm still fine. So obviously, when you have pharmacy, it's just completely attached to your body. I can't even... do one more with these settings. 80% airtime. Break 10k damage. That's generally, like, stuff like that, guys, is what I would expect to run into in Plat and Gold, by the way, is aim like that. Which wasn't super amazing, and then occasionally we get the Widow, like, fucking with me, and then I just get out of line of sight with her, and then go back to normal. Like, the shit where we run into the fucking wall hacking and aimbotting soldiers and sojourns and widowmakers are just, that's like GM shit. But we're in Gold and Plat right now. So. I have a couple other things I want to try. Capping FPS definitely was very meaty yesterday, before I did all this other shit. Definitely feels like my shots are on more tonight. One more, and then I'm going to change that one setting off and back on, and there's another one I want to try. Actually, there's like 2 other settings I want to try before capping FPS again. I don't know if we'll get through everything tonight, which is... Maybe we will. Maybe I'll just keep playing until we get through it. Because it takes time. Like, playing a couple games, it's like 30 minutes. So it's like 30 minutes per changing the setting. Bug report?
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
We all have to put in the work, guys.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
Peter Piper picked the pet. No, Peter Piper picked the.
Are you people always this loud?
He's not with us.
Yeah. Yeah. Once again, it is pretty amazing. It is pretty amazing how some voice lines can just completely change your game and make it sound more alive and useful. Yeah, Hades did a good job at that. Why is it always... Oh, it's Plant. It always seems like people that are cheating have fucking weird-ass names. Not that this guy's cheating, we'll have to wait and see, but initial impression is he's cheating. But we'll wait and see. Also, my Shift-E combo is more responsive now, too, where it feels like my abilities go up when they're supposed to. Diva needs a nerf on her shotgun damage. She's getting, not shotgun damage, she's getting a nerf to her boost damage, which she doesn't need. She needs a shotgun nerf. She got a damage to her, a boost to her damage numbers in OW2 from her shotgun arms. Okay.
Excellent teamwork.
Widow's up top. She's not. She's somewhere over there. Dude, that... They were going up in health while I was shooting them. Is that our team? It was.
Establishing aerial position.
Hey, no, you can stand on that.
Why isn't the payload en route?
Bucks are 4th, 5th. That.
Scatter. I need healing. Increasing altitude. Sniper detected. Dispersing.
Get him? No. Dude.
All systems nominal.
Team kill.
Group up with me.
Baptiste here.
Taking off.
No.
I got you.
I knew I could count on
Fuck.
I don't stay down. Repositioning.
Let them up. Over there.
She's gonna blow. Aerial positioning
That's not true. It allows higher consistency. The sim operates in the background regardless of your monitor. I swear we've had this conversation before. Regardless of monitor refresh rate. So you can still aim regardless of what your monitor is displaying. You aren't necessarily limited by what displays out your GPU. I generally don't cap. The only reason I've been capping recently is... The only reason I've been capping recently is because something weird's going on with my monitor or something. I don't know what the fuck it is. Okay. I guess we'll go over to this med kit.
system repaired.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Actually, looks like our FPS is worse now, or our accuracy is worse.
Increasing altitude.
And unfortunately, we ended up in a platform instead of dropping down. That was incredibly unintentional. Oh.
Shake it off.
And it actually got us killed.
Finally, a decent scrap.
Hey, Queen. I got you, Jay. Aerial positioning underway. You can cut him out.
Think there's a medkit here? Nope. Oh, there is. Very nice. I appreciate. That timing. Anyways, the game can be smoother with higher FPS, regardless of the fact that your GPU isn't utilizing it, or your monitor's not utilizing it, excuse me. There is a case to be made where if you cap below your monitor max refresh rate, if you have G-Sync or FreeSync, it'll stop G-Sync and FreeSync from turning off, which makes the game appear more fluid. Bye, Hanzo.
The skies await.
For the punch.
30 seconds remaining.
Aerial positioning. Potion.
Now we just got people that left at the end of the game. Good. Another game where we have a very passive tank. It's not helping things.
The skies await.
Defeat.
Good. The one guy that's possibly cheating is the guy that switched to Symmetra at the end of the game, which was the Widowmaker. Alright. Let's change some settings again. Okay. Let's see. Reboot. Good. Hmm.
Strike from above. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double. Triple positioning underway. Where's your jetpack? Float like a jellyfish. Double sting like a jellyfish. A clean kill. Double up and away.
Yeah.
Swish. Double, triple, multiple targets eliminated. You weren't watching the skies. Increasing a double kill.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Couple more settings I want to try. One is also changing my system clock. Oh, I should actually check that. Hello? Okay, I guess. Oh, okay. What? Does it again, we're going to requeue.
Now traveling to Paris. Prepare to attack.
Parisi!
Select your hero.
It feels responsive, but could just be.
Strike from above.
I hate to work on vacation.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Helping those in need is its own reward.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capturing objective A.
What? Roll.
Turning to battle. Positioning.
wonder if they know it caps faster with more people on the point that are just standing around the point right now.
Objective A captured. Escort the
Okay. I have no idea where the widow is that just shot me. Christ. Alien got me killed, guys. Buddy. Kill him, monkey! Oh my god, monkey. Christ. Also, our team was dead apparently, except for monkey. I thought there's more people still alive than there was. You used to be able to sometimes survive the hooks like that, guys. You don't anymore. Oh. Okay. Nope. Ryan. I can hear them skulking around, looking for that kill.
Taking off. Repulsion. I am power.
Now you can see through her, straight through her. But it. God.
Shake it off. Up and away. You need urgent care. I'm back.
God.
I'm ready to initiate self-destruct sequence. Fall back. I'm ready to initiate self-destruct sequence.
Dude, the longer I sit here, the more I'm just gonna get like sniped. I can feel it.
Taking off. Justice reigns from
Bye.
above.
Been sitting on that for a while, and whenever I'm in the open, I get focused, so. There we go. Killing the soldier got rid of a lot of pressure, and if we were in the open when we ulted, we definitely would have probably just died without getting a kill, so that's what I did. I thought maybe I'd get a mercy too, and I didn't.
Aerial positioning underway. Payload secured. Let's move.
Make it.
Establishing aerial position. Cease fire ahead.
I'm ready to initiate self-destruct.
Come on, team. Push the payload.
Mercy on call. Enemy spotted.
That's the sound of a dead mercy.
That's 3 directs.
Jesus Christ.
Outnumber us. Keep it tight.
60 seconds remaining.
I'm still sitting on my ult because our team just keeps immediately dying. The fuck is she doing? Go. Dude.
Taking off.
No. Let's use it. Fuck this shit. Okay. Our tank's a dumbass, and it's not helping. You have a bad tank, guys, it doesn't fucking matter. He got risk apprehensive later on when we started dying a lot, and just never goes into proper time.
Perfect hit.
Bad tank, guys. Not even like super bad either, just not very good.
Play of the game.
No one can hide from the hunters.
Yeah. There's our tank, by the way, guys. Good for them. Shit tank. Once again, if your tank has risk apprehension, guys, where they constantly sit by the DPS or by your healers and they don't go in, you lose. You just fucking lose. There's no way to actually overcome that. Like, I can try and push. The best case scenario is when I play a Mei. And I'm testing things right now and I don't want to play Mei. Best case scenario to win that is to play Mei and basically off tank for the tank that can't do shit because they're dumbasses. They're bad. Not even dumbass, just bad. Yeah, once our tank just stopped going in, we just basically lost, just stalemated constantly. And there's like nothing I can do about that. If I go in, I just get focused immediately, right?
Welcome, prepare.
I think she even ended that match with an ult. The D.Va ended that match with an ult. By the way, the D.Vas can throw their ults, right? The D.Va can throw her ult in to lead the way, right? And didn't even do that. Meanwhile, their tank was right up in our face the entire game, which is their Roadhog. And if it feels like I'm being harsh on the tank, that's because the entire game hinges on the fucking tank now. And after what Blizzard did to tanking, it is all on the tank. And then followed by your support, and then DPS. Unlike what it used to be, which was DPS, then tank, then support. It is all DPS, or all tank now. Tank is your damage, tank is your CC, tank is your mitigation. And bad tanks will not only be unable to mitigate damage, but they'll also drain your healers out. And then you won't get any healing because they're too busy trying to keep the tank alive.
5, 4, 3,
All dependent on the tank.
1. Attack commencing. Capture objective
Over there. Aerial positioning underway. Making another approach. Establishing aerial position. Elimination in ascent. En route. I knew it would come.
Where's our tank right now? Ah! Thanks, tank.
You were being rude. Okay, my head's in the game. Yeah.
I've captured the objective. We can do this.
My ship just came up. I was timing that wrong.
It's crunch time. Luckily, I can do
I
it.
have the
Crunches.
objective. Gather here.
En route. The skies await. Hello there.
They'll regret that.
Okay.
ازيك؟
Increasing altitude.
God. Excuse you, light post. That almost got me killed.
أهلا. أهلا.
Active out.
Like that guy was fucking waiting there for me, guys. Not this guy, the soldier that was waiting in back for me to jump over the wall.
Helping you out.
So he could kill me as I went in for ultimate.
Positioning.
Tactical visor activated.
I don't think so.
Fuck's our tank doing again? Holy shit, like our tank at the beginning of this match, guys, actually did shit. And then he turned into a pussy tank that just sits behind everyone. The fuck's going on here?
Let's show him some air power.
Like he died 3 times and all of a sudden like he's scared to do anything.
30 seconds remaining.
Let's get it done.
Apparently there's a Zen sitting up there? I don't know why that didn't register. This guy's 100% cheating. Yeah, he's 100% cheating. That's an aimbot on the soldier. If you didn't get that by him snapping around just now. Yeah. I think you fucking need that to kill anyone.
Overtime. Team kill.
No, you're already getting reported, dude. You can leave all you want. Ah, 18 minutes ago.
Play of the game.
Promising this up.
That's a cheater. Do another one because that doesn't count. That really kind of fucks with your stats. It's like 1 in 3 games will get a cheater in Gold Plat. When in GM, it's pretty much every game, at least back in the day. But cheating in lower ranks wasn't such a big deal. That's a plat, guys. Well, the people we're getting played, regardless of their profile being private, the people we're getting paired with, I don't know why it like removed him from the player list. That's really fucking weird. What the fuck? What's going on here?
Strike from above.
Gold. Ah, plat and diamond, guys. Yeah.
One more mission.
Yeah. That's plat diamond. Aim's going like fucking like this back and forth between targets as he's like. That was a very obvious aimbot because of snapping back and forth between. Like he's trying to aim at this guy, and then he accidentally aims at that guy, and then he just aims. It's like his aimbot's running regardless of the fact that
One. Objective
Switching aerial positions.
Supplying damage increase.
I am empowered.
regardless of what he's doing.
I see an enemy behind me. Positioning. We're outnumbered. We'll be advised.
You got another cheating soldier, guys. Like normally, what happens when people when they're cheating, they turn down the snap radius, so how close you have to be to the target to snap to it, so it won't look as suspicious. It looks more like people that flick aim. That guy last game had a huge radius on his, which is why it looks so fucking weird.
We've lost the lead.
Thanks for the assist.
Definitely does not feel as good. I think we're gonna change this sitting back. Yeah.
I've got you in my sights.
Can't tell what's going on there because it's ultimate. Water. Oh! Nope. Only got one, guys. Railgun! 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 Putting aside people cheating, just Sojourn definitely needs to be adjusted. Widowmaker Soldier 76 Tracer needs to be adjusted. And May. Yeah.
The robot has been secured. Up and away.
Fun to see the soldier, guys. That's unfortunate. She's going to heal someone.
The skies await. Stop them from pushing that barricade.
My missiles feel super delayed compared to normal. God.
This ends now. Let the Kitsune guide you. I don't want to talk about it.
Instant Anna sleep dart.
The robot is with us now. Let's get pushing.
And then I was getting shot by the Anna apparently at some point in there.
Let's show him some air power.
Yeah.
Excellent teamwork. Up and away. Rain from above.
Bye. Do that too. Definitely seems like my shots are delayed, and that makes it very difficult to hit anything. Yeah, my ping's basically... Well, I mean, we got a worse ping than normal, but that's not by much. 10 MS doesn't matter.
Tactical visor activated.
They definitely need to make the radius bigger on the robot. It leaves more room for people to maneuver around it.
Pushing ahead now.
I was about to queue. Hopefully I didn't. What's the least offensive thing we can make it push? Let's use it push a barricade. Wow, what a nice guy. Make it push a barricade, guys. He's so far back.
Meteor strike.
The lead is nearly ours. Keep pushing. Nanoboost administered.
This ends now.
Approaching
Get rid of that thing. Very important. The comeback, guys! Holy shit. Oh, buddy.
play of the game.
Yeah.
Meteor strike.
This is where they almost won. That's where they almost won, guys. They almost won. But they didn't. All right. Turn that setting off. Oh, before we do that, definitely felt like it was much more difficult to make fast aim at players that match. Very difficult. Related? Possibly. The very fact that I can't get... Well, it wasn't just that match. A couple of them. I mentioned that earlier when I first got into the game. For advanced users only. I don't know how to change that. Is that a paid version feature? Ah! Oh, that works. Jesus Christ, guys. Let's see. Saw that. It's like, hey. Who says I never clean things up on my desktop? Who says it? Restart after changing that setting? Not that setting, but a different... Oh, we're going to restart again. I don't remember if I changed it or not, or if I restarted. How do you turn it on? You have to stop and start it. Okay. Pretty sure I did restart, but safe than sorry, guys. I don't think I'm going to get around to testing FPS cap tonight again. Guess we got through the majority of the list.
now arriving at
Lijiang Tower. Okay.
Select your hero.
Give her a go, guys.
Strike from above.
I like your mask. I said I like your mask, dude.
We're in for
Wow.
a smooth ride, right?
Roadhog's such a bitch. Wants a compliment apparently from a chick he's never gotten.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Aerial positioning underway. Work as a team, everyone.
There's literally a healer on top of me, guys.
Making another approach. Increasing altitude. We're outnumbered. Be advised. You weren't watching the sky. Double. In range of the objective. Form up. Much better.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck you doing? Dash to the fucking... Oh my god.
Making another approach.
Helden sterben nicht.
Taking to the air.
Unloading scrap.
Taking off. Justice rain from above. Double. Increasing altitude. Enemy over here. You're outclassed.
Okay.
System repaired. Establishing aerial position.
That's not good. Good.
Let's show him some air power. On the move.
Group up with me.
Is that a Night Elf Symmetra? soldier killed me. I killed the soldier.
I don't stay down. Establishing aerial position.
Coming at you.
Best round lost.
No, you can suck my dick.
Score 0-1.
Everyone ready?
I don't think the time resolution changed anything.
More field research. Grand.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Doesn't seem to have hurt anything though either. Wrong order. Hi. Oh, I didn't want to be in here. There's a tank not applying pressure. Good.
Repositioning.
Not that he should have been as far out as me, but also just sitting in the doorway. Try and hook me? He did not. Easy fatty to body block. Not super bad. I think we're doing pretty good. I don't think it has anything to do with the timer resolution that we changed. I think it has everything to do with deleting that value that we put into the... We might have to come back to this tomorrow. I don't have enough time to keep testing games on this. And we're gonna come back to this tomorrow. Still have not capped my FPS again. Once again, once my FPS is uncapped in the top left, that bar on my screen fucking vibrates. And I think there's something either fucked up with the monitor or maybe, I don't know. It's like because the V-Sync and G-Sync keeps turning, or FreeSync keeps turning on and off, it's like fucking with the monitor or something, I don't know. Capping that would possibly change that, and then also making sure that when I cap it, it actually stays capped. I'll do the meme. It's the meme! Okay, and I just instantly died to a Widow.
Returning to battle. Taking off.
Another headshot by the Widow.
Increasing altitude.
Well, I don't know why the Widow didn't show up. We got hit by her. Maybe not. Pretty sure we got hit by the Widow. And it doesn't do 175 in one shot. Not sure what's going on there.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Aerial positioning underway. Much better. Got it.
That. Widow killed me again. Not anyone on the point. The Widow killed me. This guy's 100% cheating. Is that a headshot again?
The skies await.
Once again, guys. Once again. Yep, there's the Widow. Once again, we are not a Masters or GM or anything like this. This is a fucking Plat Widow.
The skies await. En route.
Yep, and she knows exactly where I am. Is that infravision? No, yeah, she's 100% cheating. She has a wall hack. And she knew I was going to walk out there instead of jump back over the top again. 100% cheating. Fine.
I thought you would have said
System repair. Shake it off. Aerial positioning underway.
Deb, wasn't it? No. Once again, Plats and Golds, guys. That's who we're playing against right now. That is apparently a Plat Widowmaker. Yep, Plat and Gold. Plat and Gold Widowmaker. That's not, by the way. That guy's 100% cheating. You saw, it was specifically that, like, the nail in the coffin was when he was, like, looking at me as I was coming over the top of the trees when he couldn't see me. And then when I dropped down and walked in for the doorway and he's waiting for me to basically come in from his crosshair. 100% cheating. Once again, it's like 1 in 3 games we'll run into an aimbot. And we'll hack at that, but... Plat and Gold, guys. And you don't really see them when you're playing other characters besides Farrah, because it's not as obvious. Because there's stuff that gets in the way between you and whatever's trying to kill you, for the most part, so it doesn't look as ridiculous as what you see right there. I think she missed once at the end of the match. Where she's like memeing or something, thinking she didn't need an aimbot. I think the only time the Widowmaker missed was at the end of that match. I think it was also the soldier from earlier in the match. Maybe there's a fill, I'm not sure. Poliso!
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Mm-hmm. So there's a couple other things I want to try. Still, I want to cap my FPS. I do want to try H-Pit, but I think it's just going to be a shit show. H-Pit generally is just horrible. Why I have it off. And we haven't tried that. I've been trying other settings. And I don't think the timer resolution really changed much of anything.
Just like we practiced, Amari. I pulled them together, you blow them up.
I'm not waiting. I'm going to blow them up right away.
Yes, but when I pull them together, then you blow them up especially.
The whole basketball player persona they gave Farah, yeah, no. No, no, no. What the fuck was that? That was just like an unscope, hey, I'm gonna click the button and just headshot a guy in the doorway and then headshot me. So we might have another cheating Widowmaker. Okay.
They've taken the robot. Stop them from pushing that barricade. Move.
No.
Taking flight. Fixating on target.
I really need to start playing Echo. I think she's just a better version of Farah.
The enemy moves. We must stop them.
But that's for another day when we aren't fucking around with settings constantly.
Messy, but we got it back. Positioning.
Destiny.
This lead is
Ah.
ours. Just a bit more. Aerial positioning.
It is so much easier. She has like a machine gun or something like that, and with projectiles, it's so much easier to hit.
All systems nominal. On the move.
Let us move with certainty. The enemy has stolen away our friend. Reach your strike.
And there's the Widowmaker.
Your team
Justice.
Do not leave the robot.
I don't want to talk about it. En route.
Realize his line of sighting her. Yeah.
Let's show him some air power. Positioning.
I think she just accidentally killed me.
Phenomenal.
Enemy located.
On the move.
Understood.
Your team is close.
This lead is ours. Just a bit more. Enemy here. Swish.
I really wish you could see the damage people do. I think that was all her, but I'm not sure. Like this game needs to show you damage numbers. It needs to have a damage report. It doesn't. This game is 6 years old. MOBAs have had damage reports for years. Valorant has damage reports. Counter-Strike has damage reports.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
They've taken the robot. Up and away. Let's show him some air power. En route.
Very certain this Widow's cheating. Oh yeah, that's a headshot. I'm aiming at my feet.
Making another approach. The robot has been secured.
I'm on my way.
I've got you covered. Establishing aerial position. They don't give these suits to just Always more to learn. Coalescence in the air.
A taste of poison. Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
We must prevent the enemy from taking the lead.
Good job, Genji. Nice stagger. No, this guy's 100% cheating.
Returning to battle. They're pushing the barricade. Strike together. En route.
No. Why? Why? Here, dude. You were doing better on the other character. I don't know why Zen used his Q.
Skies await. Positioning.
The enemy is pushing their
60
barricade.
seconds remaining.
Making another approach.
And there's still the fucking cheating Widowmaker on top of it that I have to deal with. Yeah.
30 seconds.
My head's in the game.
Accidentally killed that guy. That was me. Yeah, this guy's 150% cheating. Good shit.
Defeat.
That one right there was a wall hack, though. Hey.
No one can hide from my sight.
Now traveling to Busan. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Another cheater. Next game. That's the way it goes, guys. Further you get into Degenerate Hour, guys, the more you're going to run into the shit. This game definitely has a lot more cheaters than it used to, unfortunately. It used to be just like we'd start running into the shit in like Masters and GM, and yeah. Now they're in Plat. Plat and Gold, so.
Strike from above.
Curiosity, and obviously the Widow or the Sombra is just annoying. By the way, it's not uncommon to see people that don't actually play, they don't play competitive, and they cheat in quick play because you're less likely to report them in quick play. They expect people to be less likely to take them seriously. It's just quick play, right?
2, 1. Round 1.
Capture positioning underway.
Shit.
The objective is now
Back off. Like a gentle rain. Taking to the air.
We might not get another decent game in, guys. We'll see. At least it looks more normal than our Widow last game, so. Hey, I'm staring at your feet. Headshot. Ah, this is our cheater from earlier. Who's now playing Anna.
I don't stay down.
My ultimate is charging. My ultimate is charging.
Positioning.
Get rid of that.
I don't stay Stay down. Aerial positioning underway. Enemy over here.
You strike with grace.
Okay, my head's in the game. Into the air. Range of the objective. Form up for the reckoning. Go, I'm here. Keep fighting. Let the Kitsune guide you. Claiming the objective. Over here. Form up. Increasing altitude. There they are. Get ready. Dispersing. Excellent team. Hey, catch! I need help. The skies await. Repositioning. Careful. We are outnumbered.
I mean, I guess I have to go in and we lose, so. Fuck off, bitch.
Best round lost.
Good, good, good.
Score 0-1.
Can't believe Ana Amari's kid took up with mercenaries like Helix.
Oh, as opposed to whatever you are.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Yeah. Oh. Where's the med kit here, anyways?
Soothing your wounds.
Oh.
Always more to learn. Helping you out. Taking off.
Dude.
I knew I could count on you. Up and away. All systems nominal.
Sniper.
Repositioning. Sorry, man. On the move. In range of the objective. Form up on me.
Oh. Don't worry about that.
I'm taking the point.
Let's show him some air power. Aerial positioning underway.
Pretty defensive. Oh my god, game. I didn't know there's a ledge there, guys. Still learning the maps. Well, not the ledge, but the side thing I ran into, the window. The window complex thing inside there I ran into.
Making another approach. Repositioning.
Hey, buddy. Oh, they fucking got the tank. Oh.
Health restored.
Round here. 1.
Good.
Score.
Accuracy's not looking too hot though, but we've had to do a lot of line of sighting.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you get into plenty.
Yes, ma'am.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Don't hold back, because this is it.
And headshot in. Different guy playing Widow right now, I believe. Oh.
Always more to learn.
The objective is now active.
Swapped Widow.
Off and away. A clean kill. Over here. Enemy here. Sniper detected. Taking to the air. Excellent teamwork. I don't think so.
Mercy needs a buff, guys! Mercy needs a buff! Buff Mercy, guys!
I don't stay down.
I swear to God, there's so many parallels. After playing Dead by Daylight, guys, there's so many parallels as like the lowest common denominator that you can draw conclusions to based on player skill.
Enemy over here. Over here.
I mean, we should actually just be watching the doorways and let their fucking tank do whatever the fuck it wants. Trying to get a heal. And ended up walking into the Roadhog. I didn't even know that area existed.
Defend the objective. Bob, do something. We're outnumbered. outnumbered. Be advised. I require healing.
What's up?
Good job, Anna. Did I get him? No! I got one. I got one. It's tough. The CC, anti-CC on the tanks makes them very difficult to push.
Play of the game.
Okay. Alright, guys. I need to get out of here for this evening, guys. That was a bonus game. Yeah, we still have some more tweaking to do, but we aren't going to get to it tonight. Each iteration takes a while. I think we're pretty good, though. We'll see tonight, guys. I think I'm going to tweak some more, but not quite there yet. Yeah, lots of iterations, a lot of permutations to go through. I think we got a pretty good handle on things now, though. Feels much better than it did the other day. But once again, I also need to try HPIT, and then also need to try capping my FPS again, which we haven't done at all tonight. This is just other stuff we've been done tweaking as well, in addition to capping FPS, which made the big difference yesterday, and I'm not exactly sure what's doing that. So we'll do more of this tonight, guys, and maybe get a handle on things here so we can start doing new characters again and not play Reaper and literally just shoot through people constantly. But we'll see how it goes. I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the tweaking, make sure to follow up on the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tonight, guys, will be more of the OW2s, and hopefully we will get to ranked, so we can play some ranked and fail miserably. I mean, based on the kind of shit that we're seeing in quick play right now, I'm sure we're just going to see just as many cheaters in live or in comp, so I don't think it's going to change much at all. So, I don't know, guys. We'll see how things go. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream, as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Saturday night and Sunday morning. Have a good day, guys.